What makes your memories so authentic?
Well, there's a bit of every artist in their work. But I was locked in a sterile chamber at 8, so if I wanted to see the world, I had to imagine it. Got very good at imagining. It feels authentic, and if you have authentic memories, you have real human responses. Wouldn't you agree?
There we go. Ciao. Hi everybody, welcome back to another date-tastic stream. Hello. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Today is February 16th, 2026. And we're having a little belated... Oh, I missed a thing, didn't I? I'm Antonius Drosera, Captain of PRISMA and Space Mafia VTuber. Hello. We're doing a little date. Brunch? Breakfast? I guess it's still technically breakfast. What time does it become brunch? 11, perhaps? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Welcome. Every year we do a little Valentine's Day Zatsu. And while I am a little late this year, I wanted to uphold tradition. Has this background always been so in the way? We're at Olive Garden, my favorite place to eat. And we're just chatting. Hi, Susu. I wasn't sure how I wanted to start out this stream. Usually we get pretty deep on these Valentine's Day streams. I like to get intimate, you know what I mean? Get a little deep in the brain. I don't know. I am like going deep. I'm sure you do. I was showering right before stream and I realized, I was just like thinking, as I do, I always take a lot of like, whenever I shower, I just get very like lost in my thoughts. It's a very contemplative time for me. I have a lot of like, just think about everything going on, you know? It's just a nice vibe. I know a lot of people listen to like music, but for me, I just like think about the things going on in my life and also the world. And I kind of just like, I don't know. I'm very, I get very introspective. But, you know, I'm turning 28 in 2 months. A little less than 2 months. A month and a half, actually. And, it's a weird feeling. It's a weird feeling. I feel like I am getting to a point this year. I really want to do a lot of things differently. I want to do a lot of things that are to better myself. Let's go. I want to better myself, better my relationships, better health. This video is sponsored by BetterHelp. Just kidding. I don't know. I feel like it's weird because I see so many of my friends that I've known for like well over a decade at this point. Many have entered like jobs that are like super fulfilling, or gotten married, kids. It's weird. It's weird because I think about it and I'm like, I don't know. I'd love to have a nice job, but in terms of like, I don't know. I think about like the idea of like getting married. And it's like, I just don't know. I don't know if I'm there yet. I'm definitely not at a place where I would want kids. God, no. I don't know if I ever will, but in terms of like marriage, I've definitely thought about it, right? Maybe it's just one of those things where like you know when you know, right? But I never was really like, I want to get married, you know? I was just kind of like, I don't know. I had my longest relationship was 3 years. And to be fair, we were like, I was still like very early in my 20s. So like, I don't know if that was even really something I was thinking about anyway, but I feel like it was weird because I had known people that were like around my age that were already like engaged and stuff, and it was like, this was weird. I don't know. The idea of marriage just seems so mature, you know? I mean, I guess it is, but like, marriage is like a commitment, you know? And I don't know. I always kind of, I wasn't sure how I felt about it. It was such a strange idea. But then like I would have like friends from high school that were already having kids, and it's like, what the hell? I think it's kind of weird too because like my mom didn't have me until she was in her like mid-30s. So it's kind of like a different perspective for me because I know a lot of people have like kids like mid to late 20s sometimes. I don't know, it just seems so like, that's so young. I feel like the idea of having kids is definitely something that like, I don't feel like you need to necessarily have that like limit your life, right? It's not like just some end game where like you can't do other things in your life, right? There's definitely like a lot more that you can achieve. You can still like have freedom where you need it. You know, it is kind of like more challenging, but I don't think it's impossible. But I feel like for me, like in this moment in time, like the idea of like taking care of another person is so horrifying to me, because it's just like that's a whole other person that is like relying on you, right? And me personally, I just don't know if I could do that. I think like at this point I'm struggling to take care of myself, you know? So it's like, it's weird. And then I don't even know if I really want a kid, right? I don't know if I even want a child. I know I said the other day, like, if I were to have a kid, I would want one. I would want one, and that would probably only be, like, if my partner really wanted one, you know what I mean? But, like, it wouldn't really be I'm sure I would like I would grow to love the kid, right? I think like, you know, because I always hear like there are always people that are like apprehensive about having a kid, and then they have one, and it's kind of like they look at this child they birthed, and it's like, whoa, I created this. And like that's a powerful thing for sure, but I feel like that also is just like such a life-changing event, you know, like you will never, your life will never be the same. And I feel like for me that's just such a big thing to happen that I don't know if I would be able to, you know. I mean, if it happened, you know, I'd have to figure it out, but like, you know, I just think that it's such a crazy concept. And they say like apparently like Gen Z it's like having a lot less kids than like previous generations. I think a lot of that has to do with like the economy and just like everything going on. I think that probably has a really big part, that plays a really big part in why that is. But also it's just like, I don't know, like my life is already so stressful, you know, and like the concept of just taking care of myself is already so stressful, and then having like another person on top of that, like I feel like if I were to have a kid I would probably have a pet first, because a pet feels a little bit less of a like less intense, you know what I mean? It's like less much more lower maintenance. I think about how like my friends talk about how like they have to get up in the middle of the night and like change the baby's diaper, feed the baby. It's like, man, that sounds so stressful. I mean, mad respect, you know what I mean? I remember, it's kind of silly, but I remember when I was living with my roommates, before I moved here, they're like, in 5 to 10 years, we want to have a communal baby. And we all take care of it. I was like, I am not signing up for that. That's wild, but good for them. I couldn't do that. That's a lot. That's a lot. And I guess like, I don't know, you do crazy things for people you love, right? But I just don't know. I don't know if I'm willing to go that crazy to have like a child. But who knows? I mean, I'm 27 and things change. Things change for sure. So who knows? I don't know. I think I would have to be in a relationship with somebody that I was really dedicated to, and if they felt like really strongly about it, like I would consider it. You know, if I really loved that person and I really wanted them to be happy, and if that makes them like happy, then yeah, I think I would be open to it. perhaps. But I don't know. In this moment in time, there's no way in hell. No way in hell that I'm having a kid. I got mad respect to anybody who has kids. Because it's a lot. It's a lot of work, dude. It's a lot of work. But man, yeah, I don't think I could do it at this point in my life. But I think about, like, I don't know, the next 5 years or so, and like what I want to do. And it's very murky. I feel like I've gotten in this position where I'm very stagnant, right? I'm very happy with everything being the way that it is. I've learned when it comes to like change, I'm very autistic. And I've kind of always been this way, but I feel like as I've grown older, I've gotten more resistant to change because I think it's traumatized me a little bit. I think it's definitely like just like every little inconvenience from a minor inconvenience to a major setback has just like made me realize like, oh my god, I hate having to like drop everything and change courses, you know. It's difficult. I don't know if that's just like something that's happened over the years, and I do think, to be honest, I think I was a lot more high-strung when I was younger because there were so many changes in my life constantly, so many things happening that just were like this is too much, you know. And it's tough because like I know that there are certain things that I need to do to improve my quality of life, my well-being. But it is hard. It's hard sometimes. It's hard to be motivated to do those things because quite honestly, the motivation has really never been there. But I think when I was younger, there were so many fallbacks, you know. There were so many like checkpoints. Like if I fell to a certain point, there would be somebody that would help me from under it. You know, I had my parents, I had my teachers, I had, you know, all these other different things. And those things are, you know, some of those things are still there, but not to the same extent that they used to be. And that is, it's tough, man. It's tough because I don't know what to do a lot of the time. I don't know how to navigate certain things. And I don't know. It's just a very complex situation to be in. I want to get better, but I don't know how. I don't know how to push myself to do it because I've never really had to. And I think it's frustrating because I do feel like I'm kind of like a boulder, and if I move too much, then I get flustered and I get pissy. And I don't really know how to get myself out of that. But, you know, try as I may, it's difficult. I don't know if other people have that struggle too, but I've just really never had a lot of motivation. I've tried to go through therapy. I've tried a lot of different medications, And, you know, I used to be a lot more depressed, but I felt that, like, while I'm no longer, like, emotionally depressed, I do still feel like mentally I'm still weighed down by the depression, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like I'm on a good combination of medication, but I just, like, I don't know. There were so many different things that we tried, and just didn't really do anything. And it's frustrating because, like, I think a lot of it is like ADHD, right? I think, and the problem is I get very frustrated because talking to specialists, sometimes it feels like they don't really understand what I'm talking about, you know, because they'll say the same things that have been said so many times, and like they're always things that I've heard so many times. It's like, well, have you tried writing things down? Have you tried setting alarms? Have you tried doing that? It's like, yeah, but like, I feel like I don't have like, in my brain, I don't have the discipline that I feel like I should be having. You know, I feel like my serotonin, my dopamine receptors are so like out of whack that I just am like, well, whatever. And I'm more complicit to just like lay around and just like, I hate to say it, but like, you know, starve sometimes because I won't have food, you know, because I'm not making any money. And like, it sucks because like then people will be like, we'll just get a job, and then I'll try to get a job, and then like I'll go through interviews and then I get rejected, and then I get really distraught about it, and then it discourages me from trying again. And it sucks because I wish that it were different. I wish my brain didn't work like that, but it does for some reason. My twisted brain. But you know, I try my best. And I'm proud of myself for at least giving any effort that I give. I think it's frustrating because like I'll talk, you know, like I've spoken to like therapists and stuff, and they'll always say like, well, you know, it's good that you know, you should at least pat yourself on the back that you got up this morning. And it's like, yeah, but the problem is, it's like, if I, you know, if when I was having like credit card debt and they were calling me every time, it's like, you know, am I gonna say, well, at least I woke up this morning when they're asking me where their money is, you know? It's like, that's not going to appease them, you know? So I get the sentiment, right? And I do think that at a certain point, like, you know, you should feel a sense of accomplishment for just like doing what you did today, because that is worth feeling accomplishment over. But I do feel like at a certain point when I'm doing that every day, it's like, okay, well, I'm not making any progress. I'm not really moving forward at all. And that's the frustrating part, you know? It's like, I want to get past just patting myself on the back for getting out of bed in the morning. But I don't know. I've always been very sluggish. I think. I feel like the whole world moves so much faster around me. I'm trying to just like hang on as I'm being like zipped around on a little, those little spinning carousel things. You know, those things in like the playgrounds. What are those called? They're not carousels. Carousels are like the things in theme parks that you like sit on. But the like wheels that you spin around. Are those also carousels? I don't know. Maybe someone will tell me. But it's just, it's such a weird feeling, you know? I don't know. I think about it and I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. But, oh, hello. Are you the waiter? Okay. I guess he doesn't say much. I'll just have the usual. The chef knows. The chef knows what I like. So, and I guess we'll get chat. Let's get a nice pasta. Nice pasta for you at 10 in the morning. Oh, you can go. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I hope this year things change. I've kind of flown around the idea. You know, my mom's been saying, you know, why don't you move up to DC with us? And it's like, I don't know. That is such a monumental change. I've lived in the same place, the same general area for 27 and a half years, going on 28. And, like I said, I'm very averse to change, and that is quite honestly one of the biggest changes I think I could go through. You know, moving halfway across the country. I do feel like there would be some aspects of it where that would be good for me, but also I do feel like it would be very detrimental to me, especially that first like year, you know. I think the concept of just like basically starting over from ground zero and having to meet a bunch of new people, you know, that's stressful. The concept of that is very stressful to me, and I don't know if it's something that I would be able to just drop everything and do mentally. I mean, obviously, I'm not in the best place with where I am right now. I don't think that's a secret. I mean, my living situation is not the best. You know, it certainly could be worse. It could most certainly be worse, but I think it's hard. And then also the concept of living with my parents again after almost a decade of not living with them is a major transition. Well, I guess COVID, I did live with my mom and my stepdad for like 2 years, but it's just weird. It's a weird thing. It's a weird concept to grasp for me. And maybe, I mean, I know everybody's like, well, it's weird for everybody. It's like, yeah, but I feel like it'd be a little better for me than most people. Just a little bit. Just a little. 'Cause 28 years is a long time to be in one place, and then suddenly you're just like, you're just not there, you know? It's a lot. But I'm definitely considering it, especially with what has happened in the last couple days with my insane roommate. I am feeling very frustrated with this woman. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do at this point. It's hard when you are trying to be chill and respectful, and this person is just like, for some reason, really up your ass about everything. I'm trying to like put myself in her shoes, you know, because like I understand, like she's also autistic and she's like pretty old, and I'm sure like it's a lot for her when things are not, because I understand like when things aren't a certain way, especially when you're autistic, it's a lot, right? It's a lot to process, and it can cause you to kind of flip out. And I get it, you know, I certainly get it. But I also feel like, for me, I've reached a point in my life where like my first response can't just be like, "What's up, Ketchy?" My first response can't just be to just like flip out, you know? I can't just be like, I am going to lose my cool and, you know, just go crazy, you know? I'm just yapping. But, I don't know. My roommate, what's up, Lazos? My roommate, for those who are just dropping in, yeah, it has been a while. I'm back. For those that are just dropping in, my roommate is a bit of a Karen. And ever since she moved in about 2 weeks ago, she has just been nitpicking every little thing and driving everybody in the house crazy. And she, for some reason, like, I guess it's because I'm like the only one that like responds to her, and maybe that's why, maybe I should just stop doing that, because I was trying to be nice. I think she thought like that was an invitation for her to like, you know, voice all of her issues to me, which I don't know why she got that impression. But she's been complaining about every little thing, and then finally, the day before yesterday, she I guess she meant to text my landlord But instead she texted like the group chat because, you know, she's old. I don't think she knows how to use technology. Ever heard of the rules of who you let be your roommate? Yeah, well, I didn't let her be my roommate, unfortunately. I'm in like a pad split, so the the people that live here just like go through the landlord, and then they live here, basically. So, yeah, it's annoying, but you know, that's where I'm at right now, financially. So, I I basically she basically messaged my landlord, I think, or she messaged the group chat thinking that she was messaging the landlord, and basically was like saying a bunch of shit, like basically saying like Tony doesn't care about the rules. This our other roommate won't do the dishes, blah blah blah, and like it's like what? Where is this coming from? Are the other roommates nice? Yeah, the other roommates are fine. They're chill. You know, I don't have issues with them. We all kind of do our own thing. This woman has just been very like, I don't know. She seems to think that like this is like her house, right? I mean, it is, as long as she lives here. But like, she doesn't own the place, you know. And she's like, she keeps having people over to like do like renovations and stuff. It's like, girl, this is not that kind of place. But so she messaged my yeah, she messaged the group chat thinking it was the landlord because she's a boomer, and then I was like, what is your problem, lady? I was like, what is your problem? Why is my name always in your mouth? I don't even know you. Like, you've been here for 2 weeks and you've been the most like 7 renovations. Doesn't she have to ask the landlord for that? She's doing it through the landlord, but like she's getting all these accommodations from the landlord, which whatever. I mean, if that's what they're agreeing on, it's fine. But you can tell that he's like super annoyed by it because he doesn't want to do shit. It's the most like minute shit too. Like she'll get mad because she'll be like, there needs to be 2 trash cans because there are 5 people living here, which is like, no, there really doesn't. One garbage bin is fine. You don't need 2 garbage bins. We have a garbage bin and a recycling bin. She's like, we need to have 2 trash bins. It's like, okay, I guess, sure. And she got like mad because like the tiling wasn't like the way that she liked it in the shower. So then she made the landlord have somebody come over. Again, it was just like, why? The first day she came in, she called everybody disgusting because she felt that the house was not up to snuff in terms of cleanliness. Which the house is fine, by the way. I've lived in houses that are more cluttered. So it's a little weird that she's just like complaining about that. No one else has complained about it that has lived here. She sounds like an entitled kid. She kind of is. She acts like it, but unfortunately, she's like 60, so it's kind of weird. Kind of weird that she acts like that. So her newest thing is that she messaged the landlord yesterday, I guess, because I got a message from the landlord. who I already was like, I told the landlord, I was like, you got to get this girl in check because I don't know what the issue is. This woman is like so immature. She does not have a grip on reality and she keeps coming for me. So like, please talk to her. And he's like, well, I don't want to mediate for you guys. You guys should talk. And it's like, okay. So then I try to talk to her and then she leaves me on red. And it's like, okay, I guess we're doing that. So it's like, how am I supposed to have a conversation with somebody that won't have a conversation unless they want something from me? That's not how that works. But her thing yesterday was she's mad that I have an Ethernet cord because I have an Ethernet cord that runs to the wireless adapter because, you know, I stream and I work. And so I have a PC. And she's like, I don't like that he has that. It's very ugly and I'm afraid I'm gonna trip over it, which is literally impossible. It goes underneath the rug. And then it just winds around the wall. So I don't know how you would trip over it. But no one has complained about this in the 4 months that I've lived here. All of a sudden she has an issue with the Ethernet cable. So now my landlord's like, you need to disconnect the Ethernet cable. I was like, no, that I can't disconnect the Ethernet cable because then I can't work, which then I won't be able to pay for living expenses. What do you mean? And he was like, it's a tripping hazard. I was like, no, it's not a tripping hazard. And I was like, did my roommate complain to you again? Despite the fact that you said that you didn't want to mediate things, you didn't want to be a middleman, you're still listening to her complain about everything, and she won't even talk to me. She complains, just go to the majority doesn't mind. I validate. I mean, yeah, the 4 months that I've lived here, not a single soul has complained about me. I've not heard a single thing. And then the minute that she moved in, this woman has complained about every little thing that I and my roommates do. And it's just like, what's going on? Maybe it's a you problem, because nobody else had an issue. Nobody else has had an issue in the past 4 months except for you. I don't know. It's just very weird. It's very weird. Not to mention, like, there's so many things that I let slide, for the record, that she does that are just, like, absolutely annoying as fuck. Like every morning her alarm will go off, and obviously, like, she's at work, so her alarm's just going off, and then I'll have to message her like, hey, your alarm's going off, and she's like, I don't know why that's happening. It's like, okay, well, maybe you should set it so that it doesn't go off when you're at work and the door is locked, and now I'm just sitting here listening to an alarm for however long you're gone. That's annoying, but I don't go to the landlord and complain about that. But it's like every little minor inconvenience that she has to go fucking tattletale, dude. It's so annoying. So yeah, I don't know. If something happens to me, just know I'm not suicidal. I do feel like this bitch might kill me, dude. She might kill me. The small device that randomly makes the sound of a fire alarm randomly quickly. Oh my god. That was a problem when I first moved in, was like somebody's fire alarm was going off. Or somebody's smoke alarm was going off, and it was driving me insane. That's the one time that I've complained about something, because it's like, I don't know who it is. I'm trying to like get in contact with them and they won't turn it off. Apparently like the guy is like deaf, so that's why he didn't hear it, but which, you know, is fine. We got it figured out, but like, I don't know, she just complains about every little thing and it's driving me insane. I'm going crazy. So yeah. I wish her the worst. She's at work today, thank God. Cause I don't know if she complained, like the Ethernet cable for me is like a non-negotiable. Like I can't not have it, you know. I'm sorry you don't like a cord that's like running along the wall. I mean, I admit it's not the most attractive thing, but what can a twink do? You know what I mean? It's like I gotta have internet. You know, I tried to be like the last conversation that I had with my landlord was like, you know, I'm more than willing to move the adapter, you know, if that's what needs to happen. If she's worried about tripping over it, you know, I'm happy to move it, but obviously, like, I wouldn't want to do that without everybody in the house knowing that it's being moved, since, you know, everybody is using the wireless or the Wi-Fi adapter. But like, you know, I'm trying to be a problem solver, trying to be considerate, but I don't know. And then she's mad. She's like, the fridge has a bunch of rotten food in it, which it's been like that since I moved in. That is gross. Don't get me wrong, that's gross. But like, she automatically assumed like that we all just like eat rotten food. It's like, no, it's somebody just left it there, you know. And like, I don't want to throw away somebody else's food, because what if they get mad at me? You know, it's gross. But like, she automatically assumes. She makes assumptions. You know what you do when you make an assumption? You make an ass out of you and me. When you assume. So, don't do that. Don't assume. Never assume anything. Only assume the worst. Let's do hamudango. What's my favorite food? That's tough, because I have multiple. But I would say pizza. I'd say pizza. If I had a gun to my head, I'd say pizza. So click point Lion Lamau. It's like starting at something so moldy it has 400 generations of it, and you just go, I shouldn't touch it. Yeah. Thank you for the bits. Hamudango. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it is I mean, yeah, like I did, for the record, I did throw them away. I should have said that. I did throw them away after she complained for like a week. Nobody's throwing away the food. Nobody's throwing away the food. So finally I was like, okay, I'll throw it. It's like at a certain point, if it's bothering you that much, just throw it away. But she can't throw it away. And then, oh, and this pissed me off. This pissed me off. This was yesterday, I think. I think it was yesterday. Yesterday had just, I feel like my cortisol levels were spiking, dude. You know how they say that? They say that's what the clavicular, they always say in all those clavicular clips that I keep seeing on Twitter, his cortisol was spiking, which is very bad if you're clavicular, because then it makes you uglier, I guess. I don't really understand that. I mean, it's not, you definitely don't want to like spike your cortisol, because it's not good for you, but like, I mean, it's not the end of the world. But anyway, that's a different story. So like, I hear like a really loud shattering, right? And so I like come out, you know, to check on what's going on, because I heard her like scream, and then I heard the shattering, and then I see my plate on the floor shattered, and I'm like, what happened? Just because like I already was like, I know some shit is about to, I know she gonna say something that is gonna make me mad as hell. But I'm not gonna walk into this and just like assume the worst, right? I'm not gonna assume anything, because I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt. And she goes, your plate was heavy and it hurt my hand. I was like, why were you holding my plate? What was my plate doing in your hand? You know what I mean? Like, why wouldn't be an issue if you just didn't hold it? And then, you know, I was just like, it's fine, whatever. And then I'm walking away, and she's like, aren't you gonna help me clean it? I was like, bitch. You broke my plate. What do you mean? Am I gonna help you clean it? You dropped it. And then I did help her clean it. Honestly, I shouldn't have, but I kind of just didn't want to, I didn't want to have more issues, you know what I mean? Apparently, you know, I'll leave like one dish in the sink, to like soak, right? And she, I guess, doesn't like that, because she wants the sink to always be spotless at all times. And it's one dish, okay? It's one dish. And our sink is massive. And I always clean the dish. I don't leave it there. I cannot stress this enough. I do not leave it there. So I don't know what her issue is. She just wants this, like, what, you want the sink just to never have dishes in it? What's the point of having a sink then? What's the point of having the, like, you need to scrub it, you know? Just never have just a spotless sink 24/7. That's crazy. I'm just saying, that's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. It makes sense. She said it hurt her hand. Girl, then don't pick it up. Sorry. You know what I mean? Sorry your hand was hurt. You broke my dish. Broke my plate. What the hell? That sucks. That sucks. So now I have one less plate. There will be one less lonely plate. 'Cause it's broken. I was so sad. Honestly, I wasn't even like. It's the fact that she said, "Aren't you gonna help me clean it up?" I was like, "No." In my head, that's what I was like, but obviously, what I did was a different story. Can I be mean? She stinks. She stinks. It's. I do not like this lady. Let's just say that. But who knows? Who knows what'll happen in the next week? Maybe she'll kill me. I don't know. I don't know what'll happen. Where's our waiter? Waiter? Do you have our food? Oh, there it is. Oh, look at that. Some pasta. Thank you, sir. All right. I got a little breakfast for myself. Twink breakfast. Little bagel, a little schmear. What's up, CRZ? I thought it was moldy, but it's just raisin. It's just cinnamon raisin. It's like, what? This is my last bagel forever. At least until I get more bagels. What's you guys' favorite cream cheese? Cream cheese. I love lots of cream cheese flavors. Cause you can't go wrong. I mean, with like original cream cheese does have that like nice like. It's that nice like savory taste. You know what I mean? But then you got like I got strawberry. Strawberry is great. And then I also love like brown sugar. Brown sugar anything is delicious. How'd they come up with brown sugar? Did they just like discover it, or was it like, I don't know, because it's so different. It's so different than regular sugar. It's also like very like, it's got like the consistency of like moon sand. You guys remember moon sand? It kind of resembles moon sand. I like brown sugar. Maple, brown sugar, cinnamon, all those things. Put them in just like, put them together and you have the makings of God in one substance. Delicious. That's the stuff. I wish I had my toaster. I didn't bring my toaster. Pretty good. I'm just turning the heat off. Oof. I think after this, I want to do a little bit more Nuzlocke. I had a lot of fun playing Nuzlocke last stream. I feel like we should play Ace Attorney or Kingdom Hearts, but I'm a little sleepy. My sleep schedule is once again terrible. So, we're suffering. We're suffering once again. All for the love of the game. So Lucy, I lost my streak. No! No! Everybody's losing their streaks. I hate that. What's with the glasses? I don't know. Just felt good to felt like, you know, a little date morning. I keep wanting to say date night. Who the hell has Valentine's Day at 11 in the morning, 2 days after Valentine? Me, that's who, damn it. This bagel sucks, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was trying to like coax myself into saying it was good. It doesn't hit the same when you put it in the toaster. See, I'm weird about my bagels, alright? My friends always say I'm weird because like whenever I go, you guys know like the like Einstein Bros, the bagel, they get the bagel. I ain't a bagel person. Damn, you missing out. I love bagels. They got like Einstein Bros, and that's just like all bagels. That is a very interesting. I gotta say, any fast food chain that like has like a specific gimmick to it, everybody shits on Arby's for being the roast beef guys, but like at least they're like doing something different, you know what I mean? Like, you know, it is like a crazy concept, but like, you know, I mean, McDonald's is an original, Burger King is an original. When they're all doing the same thing, you know. Arby's is doing, yeah, eats pasta. Arby's is doing, they're doing meatloaf, not meatloaf. I just said with, excuse me. Oh Lord, that bagel's fucking me up, dude. She's biting back. Roast beef. You know, I love DQ. I love Dairy Queen. I love Dairy Queen. I've never gone to Dairy Queen because I'm like, I could really go for a Dairy Queen burger. No. Who the fuck does that? You go to Dairy Queen because you want a Blizzard. You want a Blizzard and you want them to hold it upside down. Which is the dumbest fucking thing, but like that's what they do. Cause they're like, look, it doesn't fall out. And it's like, okay, thanks. Can you just give it to me? They always do that, cause I guess they're supposed to. It's like, please just give me my ice cream. I wonder if it ever has fallen out. Like, you think there has ever been a time? There's gotta be like a time where like the consistency was like off, and then it just went. Go to Dairy Queen for their Sundays. Also good. Also a good decision. I like to go when I'm just having a real fatty day. When I'm just feeling like just a disgusting slob of a man. I will go to Dairy Queen and I will order their largest size Blizzard. And usually I will get the cookie dough, because I love cookie dough. But cookie dough ain't the same anymore. I miss when you would eat cookie dough and you'd be like, I might get salmonella from this because it has raw eggs in it. Now they do it like, you know, they don't need the raw eggs. Bring me back salmonella. That's my most RFK take ever. I want the salmonella. I want the risk, because it does kind of like add to the enjoyment of it. It's like, I could die from this, you know. Now you go to the grocery store and like the cookie dough, it's always just like oh, you can eat the dough raw now. It's like, no, I don't want you to say that. I don't want you, don't market your product so that I can eat it, because it tastes different now. It tastes different. I don't think it tastes the same. I wish I could have gone to Brewster's. I want some butter pecan ice cream. Oh, that sounds good. I do love Brewster's. I love the waffle cone. I love getting gummy bears on it, and they're like super hard because they've been sitting in like a half air container for like 3 weeks. I love biting into a hard gummy bear and feeling my tooth might explode. Where's Garbanzo? Animals are not allowed. As sad as it is. Garbanzo is he's not with us. I mean, he's alive. He's fine. It's just he's not allowed in. Only service animals. I try to tell them he's basically like a guy. He's basically like a human. Press test on his behalf. He might date his boyfriend. Yeah, I think after this, I think we'll do a little bit of Nuzlocke, because I had so much fun. I yesterday. I feel like I felt the rush, dude. Call me Troy Sivan, because I felt the rush. I forgot what it feels like. Nuzlocke kind of feels like gambling a little bit. because I'm not very good at Pokemon. But so that adds to like me not knowing if I'm gonna die. High risk, high reward, baby. I need you to know I had like the smallest amount of cream cheese for this bagel. It took away the thrill of potentially dying. Exactly. Just like they did with cookie dough. What happened to almost dying, you know? We as a society just have so many fail safes. What if like I want to just like feel something, you know? It's like when Chloe Price jumped in front of the train and then like jumped off. It's kind of like that. It's like, oh, I could die, but I'm not going to because I have free will. Also, I'm built different. Salmonella wouldn't get me. Salmonella who? Not me, bitch. You'll never take me, dead or alive. Dry ass bagel. Ooh, some good water. Salmonella, never heard of her. Is she a musician? Yes. Sam and Ella, my twin sisters. I've been playing a lot of Animal Crossing. I got back into Animal Crossing. I've been doing like the homes, you know, the home when you do the homes. I've been doing a lot of the happy home paradise. I like decorating homes. I'm not very good at it. But my feed now has just been full of just like pictures of like crazy stuff that like some like Portuguese guy did. It was like, look at this. I made this tropical wonderland in Animal Crossing. It's like, whoa, how the hell did he do that? How does he have an eye for that? That's crazy. What an eye for design. I feel like it'd be fun to be like a home designer though. Although I see a lot of like rich people's homes. Is this date out? It looks like Olive Garden. Yeah, it's Olive Garden. We're at the Olive Garden. When you're here, your family. Olive Garden is fine dining. And I refuse to acknowledge otherwise. What was I gonna say? I don't even fucking remember. If I get unlimited pasta and all this bread. Wait, they do unlimited pasta? Is that a thing? I thought it was just the bread. Wait, I need to go to... Honestly, I think having pasta is kind of ruined for me though, because I have pasta almost every night. Every night I have pasta because it's cheap. I just buy boxes and boxes of pasta and pasta sauce. That was the thing, but they only do it in September. Is it like a 9/11 thing? 9/11, never forget. And also, never run out of pasta with our special deal. We've got pasta longer than the Twin Towers. All right. Where were you? Where were you? I was like 3 years old. I was drawing little doodles. I still love the fact that I have a drawing that I made the day before 9/11. That's pretty crazy. I gotta frame that, dude. I gotta frame that. That's pretty iconic. Did I predict 9/11? Oh man, that's blocked. I was swimming. I learned today that sperm it encoats it is prepared to go into a vagina the minute that it like is produced, which is so interesting to me because it's either just gonna like, for me it's just gonna go into some twink's butt or just like on a tissue. That's so sad. They're working overtime just to like be so disappointed. They must like come out and just be like, man, what the hell? Can you imagine? So many potential babies. Too bad now he doesn't go in there anymore. Yeah, I'm too gay. I'm too gay for that. Gay as day, baby. I feel bad. I feel bad for my sperm a little bit because it's like they didn't ask to be made in a gay twink's balls, but they just are. You know. I wish they didn't have to be. For them, you know. I don't wish that I wasn't gay, for the record. I'm glad I'm gay. I just feel bad for my sperm. They work so hard. I just thought this was you on your phone, not a gun. It does kind of look like I'm on my phone. Yeah. Oh no. Sperm is crazy, and they just keep making it. It just keep every second. It's just going like crazy, and every time they're disappointed. They're like, "This is the one, guys. This time is definitely gonna fertilize an egg. This one's definitely gonna create a child. Good luck, soldiers." And they're like, "Yeah." We didn't ask, "What did your plate look like?" It was like gray and speckled. I have more, but like, oh, you mean when it cracked? It was pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I low-key think she might have slammed that shit, if I'm honest. It's like the pieces it was in, I feel like if you just dropped a plate, it'd be in like 4 pieces, right? But it was in like a lot more. There were like little tiny pieces all over the place. I feel like she slammed that shit, but I can't say for sure. All I know is I heard a loud shattering sound and a scream, and then I came out and was like, what happened? And honestly, the thing is, when you walk out and you say what happened, it's like, I feel like it's obvious, right? But but I really wasn't expecting her response. You know, I was just expecting, I'm so sorry, I broke it, you know, which, like, obviously, but, like, instead, it was like, your plate was too heavy and it hurt my hand. It's like, okay, well, who hurt my plate? You, you hurt my plate. Your plate was too heavy. Get the hell out of here, dude. Then don't hold my plate. It's so heavy. It is a little heavy, but like it's heavier than like I feel like your average plate, right? Like an average like dish. It's like a little bit heavier. But like it's not, I mean I know she's old. Like don't hold my plate. Don't pick it up. There's a problem. Don't pick it up. What business do you have with my plate? You trying to eat off my plate, you freak? My dirty plate? You nasty. Hope you know I'm gonna use that a lot. One of you guys asked me to get that on my soundboard, so you're welcome. I hate it. I just have one less plate. One less plate. But yeah. It's been nice. It's been a nice time. Nice little chat. I want to do Nuzlocke. How do you pronounce Luke? Is it Luke? Like D Luke? Or is it loose? D Luke of Mondstadt? Pokemon Unbound. When I think Luke, it's like loose, like Lucifer. Oh. Well, then I will pronounce it loose then. I just said Luke because there's a character in Genshin Impact named D-Luke. It's spelled like that with D-I-L-U-C. Alright, let me grab my laptop. I got the penchants. The penchants to play Pokemans. So I gotta see if my save state actually saved. I saved it in like multiple places. I saved like a hard file of it on my computer just in case, because this is the first time that I've done like an online emulator, so it's a little different than what I've done before. I mean, no, I'm playing this completely legitimately. I don't know how you would be able to do that. This is a ROM hack after all. So those who don't know, Pokemon Nuzlocke, the rules are a little different from traditional Nuzlocke. But we're calling this Prisma Lock. Hold on, let me get in here. Let me get on here. Let me get on here. Okay, so the rules are as follows. If a Pokemon dies, or if a Pokemon faints, they're considered dead. Background noise is so soothing. Yeah, I think I have like 2 different audio tracks on to simulate like a fancy restaurant. Let's see. Let's see here. Yes. Okay. Hopefully it's... I saved it on the website and on my hard drive, so we'll see. We will see what happens. Oh, it did save it. Great. Is this the newest one? I think this is the newest one. Oh. Okay, cool, it works. Awesome. I'm still probably gonna save on my hard drive just in case, because I don't, you know, who knows. So, good boy. Alright. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay. We got it. Okay, there we go. So here's for those who were not here last time. All right. We have... Whoa. Okay. So Nuzlocke challenge. All right. The rules are up at the top, but Prisma Lock is what we're calling it. The rules are you can only catch 1 Pokemon per area. If a Pokemon faints, they're considered dead and you can't use them anymore. And if you run out of all of your Pokemon, then the Nuzlocke run is over and we no longer get to play. And the third rule is to give every Pokemon a nickname so that it feels more personal when they die. We have lost 2 Pokemon so far. We have lost our Gibble and our Litleo, unfortunately. Very sad. Very sad. Rest in peace to the fallen. Very sad. Okay, that's enough. So yeah, that's where we're at, and we do have 7 Pokemon currently, so that's good. But the music's going crazy. What does tend to happen is that I get very confident, I get overzealous, and then many Pokemon die. So we'll see. We'll see what happens from here. We are going into our second gym leader. Second gym, baby. Second gym. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. We do have a little bit of preamble. Oh, is it like... Is that like double speed? What's going on? I feel like it's at double speed. Okay, now it's fine. That seems to have fixed it. Okay, so I'm guessing that there's a gym leader here, but I want to do some other things first. We have some new Pokemon opportunities, so let's see. So here's our Pokemon right now. I guess we have 8 Pokemon. I don't know if I counted Lumpback. We got Splagooey, the Shellos, Buchiana, the Mightyena, Miss Girl, the Snowrunt, Lawoo, the Flabebe, Condom, the Shuppet, and Lumpback, the new Mel, I think. So, and we have a very girl team. Lots of girlies in the team. Alright, so I think we can catch a Pokemon. I don't think we have caught a Pokemon in this area yet. So I'm thinking we do that. I'm thinking that's our plan. Tailo. I don't really know if I want a Tailo. Let's keep window shopping. Let's keep looking around. You know, I don't know if that, you know, I got a green shard. Okay, great. And a super potion. Awesome, love that. Whoa, my bad. Walk at least 150,000 steps? God damn. Oh, okay. Well, we've gotten a little bit. Alright, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? A Growlithe. So we already have a fire type. We do have a fire type already, so as much as Fire Dog is very cute and good, I think I want to keep looking. So you can only get one Pokemon in this area, so I gotta be kind of careful. I gotta really cover all my bases, you know what I mean? Oh, a Nidoran. Well, I also have a poison type. I might get the Nidoran. Nidoran female. You know what though? When Splagooey evolves, it's also going to be a ground type. So I'll have 2 ground types. I'll have 3 ground types and then 2 poison types because I also have the Ekans. Let's keep looking. Let's keep looking. Any secrets? I definitely don't want a Talo. I might actually get the Growlithe. I'm gonna be honest. If these are our options, I might just get the Growlithe. Might just get the Growlithe and call it. But having a... I do love ground types because of Earthquake. Earthquake clears, dude. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's do it. I'ma do it. Never mind. It died. Oops. Okay. Wet Valley. I don't even think we finished this area either. You see that guy up there? He's been fishing there for days. Okay. Alright. It's battling time. Pokemon? Whatever. All we gotta do is just not die. Easy. Simple. Well, don't lower my defense. Don't do that. Please don't do that. Okay. Do I have a grass type? I have Fluoob, not a grass type, but I think it has a grass type move. I could really, I really need like a water counter offense. If I can catch like a grass type or an electric type, that would be great. That would be really great. I'm hoping for no deaths this stream. I'm hoping for no death. Where's Garbanzo? Here he is. There you are, my son. I think we already got... Did we get... Let's go back to the tracker. Where's Route 4? Did I delete Route 4 or something? Garbanzo's back. Did I... Did we not catch one in 4? I thought we did. Take care of those restaurant owners. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, we're missing 2 then. 1, 2, 3. we'll have to look. I must have flubbed on the tracking. Oh shit. Okay. I don't want her to die, so let's... We have like a regular potion. We just have super potions. Okay, well hopefully it dies. Ooh, okay. 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 Oh. Okay, it's gonna kill me if I don't heal. Girl, you do not need higher speed. Okay, we did it. I don't know why I'm so stressed out. I think it's because we lost 2 Pokemon the first stream. Barney. Okay, so what's going on? I gotta figure out... It was the Ekans, wasn't it? I think we caught an Ekans in 4. That's... Yeah. I don't know why... Did I accidentally, like, get rid of it? Route 4. Ekans. Wait, dupe? Where? I don't know what the hell it's talking about. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's a 10th one that we're missing. Oh. Route 2. That one isn't marked either for some reason. Route 2. I think that's when we got Poochyena. I must have done something weird. I don't know. And then there's some of these towns have encounters, but I don't think I can do anything with them yet until I get Surf. Okay. So yeah, we are good. We're gonna get an encounter in Route 5, which we were starting to do, but then we went back to Route 4. I just want to do what there is to do here real quick, and then we'll because there might be a few more trainers. I'm loving, I gotta say, I don't know who made this this ROM hack, but it's really good. It's really good. I'm really enjoying it so far. Baby's first Pokemon main series ROM hack. Does battling this high up make you feel elated? No. Just makes me feel like battling. Okay, 1 Pokemon. Alright, let's go. Why is Trumby? Trumby looks pissed off. He's like... Oh, again? Seriously? GG's. GG's. Easy. Easy. Sure easy. I am curious. I am curious to. I kind of want to see what would happen if we up the difficulty, because right now it's kind of easy. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I've been here for days, but I can't seem to catch anything good. Does the difficulty just make them stronger, or what? It's Magikarp! I don't know what the difficulty does. Maybe it just makes the AI smarter? I'm not sure. I mean, I've never played a Pokemon game that has a difficulty, right? You know? I think they had one in Gen 5, but it was only after you, like, finished the game. It's like, well, why would I do that? Is this just a Magikarp guy? I feel like every region has a Magikarp guy. For those who don't know, for those not versed in the Pokemon lore, Magikarp is like the most useless Pokemon. He's just like, he just flops around. He doesn't really do much. He knows like 2 moves, Splash and Tackle. But when he evolves into Gyarados, which is super strong. Oh, he's got a Corphish. Okay. Usually there's like a trainer that just has like 6 Magikarp. And it's just like, okay, dude, sure. Whatever. Magic Fish, yeah. Magically stupid. Mud Bomb. Yeah, I think we'll go with this, the higher difficulty level. And we'll see how it goes, just to spice things up. He's dinner for Garbanzo. Condom leveled. Condom's trying to learn Hex. Ooh, okay. Let's see what we got. His attack does double damage to a target affected by a status problem. Oh, we have Will-O-Wisp, so that would be helpful. I'm gonna get rid of Shadow Sneak. Maybe I want to get rid of Spite. Excuse me. I don't know if I really want Spite. That's the thing. Might be good to have a move that moves first. Fisherman Dale. Or is it Dali? Mr. Worldwide. Dali. Merci, thank you.
Thank you.
I think we're done with this route. It's Mankey. I kind of want a Mankey, but I can't catch one. Not here. Can't escape. Uh-oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Okay, let's, I'm drinking monster instead of cold medicine for this crabby sore throat. Oh god. Yeah, that's probably not gonna help. Hope your throat feels better. Mankey, let me escape, dude. Monkey ball. Bro. Stop. Stop it. Okay, I think that's everything. That's everything in this route. All right, Route 5. We're going back to Route 5. So we got a Pokemon to catch, and we got some trainers as well. Exciting, exciting stuff. Wet Valley. I see why they call it Wet Valley. Actually, let me go and get some potions. What is this? Ooh, a purloin. I don't know. I think purloin kind of sucks. I think purloin isn't very good. I don't think... Do we have a dark type? I don't think we have a dark type yet. I don't think so. Oh, we do. We Buchiana. What am I saying? Buchiana's been carrying. Not gonna lie, Buchiana's been. He's been clearing. Turn tips. The button combination for running quickly from wild battles can be set from the options menu. By default, you can run quickly from wild battles with R. What do you want, kid?
Don't think you can get past me so easily.
Sorry, I got excited. Am I bald? Youngster Calvin. Why would you send out a fire type when it's raining? Isn't that... I feel like that's like... Doesn't that weaken it? And I have a water type. And you're gonna use a fire type move on me? Laughable. What a joke. What a joke, dude. What a loser. This dumb kid. He's stupid as hell. Houndour. Wait, Houndour. I can get a Houndour? That's pretty cool. I do love Houndour. Man, Splagooey is clearing, dog. Splagooey is that bitch, dude. Splagooey is... She is everything. I forgot to buy stuff. I gotta go to the Pokemart.
I gotta go to the Pokemart.
Bullying kids now? Hell yeah, I am.
I gotta go to the Pokemart to pick up some of my prescriptions.
What the hell is this? KBT Expressway. Korean Buffalo Train? Oh, we got a lot of money, dude. Okay, let me buy some Pokeballs. 5 of them. How about some potions? I'll buy 5 of those. I'm gonna buy 10 super potions. Beautiful. Okay. I'll buy 3 antidotes. Man, I have so much money all of a sudden. Not anymore, but I did. Awakening. You could just have like 3 of everything. It's just nice to have. Ice heal. 3 escape ropes. I'll spend the rest on repels. Beautiful. Awesome. Thank you, sir. There's some items that exist solely to be sold. If you get one of those items, you should sell it immediately. I've even heard that there's some maniacs out there who will buy those items for even a higher amount than Pokemarts.
I tried taking on the gym here, but I couldn't even get to the leader. It was so dark, I had no idea where I was going. I couldn't even use flash to see better. Hopefully you'll have more use for this TM than I did. Ooh. It always helps to talk to people. Use Gelato Caves. Yo, this is a good deal. Why don't you trade your Pokeball for my Great Ball? Alright. Hey, thanks. Enjoy the Great Ball. Why do you want my Pokeball? See, it's a good deal, isn't it? We can trade again tomorrow if you want. Anyway, I'm just gonna stare at this tree. Alright, back to Route 5. I don't think there's that many trainers left in this route. Ooh. Who lives here? I have adventurous Pokemon to give away, but you can't do anything with the full party of Pokemon. Oh, a free Pokemon? A free Mon? What am I putting away? I mean, I can just put it back in a second. Well, hello there. Breaking into homes? It's just how it is in Pokemon. People just are like, hey, come into my house, whatever. Sure, they're a criminal. I don't know what you're talking about. She left the door unlocked. I moved here recently with my 3 Pokemon from the Unova region. I've been raising them on my own up until this point, but lately they've been craving adventure. I don't really want to leave my home, so I've been searching for someone to take them off my hands. What'd you like to do? Yes, I'd like Oshawott. Oh my god, I got an Oshawott! I got an Oshawott, dude. You know what I'm gonna name him. Garbanzo. You have at least 4 badges. Come back so I can give you more. Okay. Bam. Okay, I definitely feel like I'm glad that we upped the difficulty level, because they're giving me a lot of free Pokemans. So you're in the game now. He's back. We had a Garbanzo in our first Nuzlocke too. Alright. She said come back when you got 4. I like the little effect when you like go in and out of a house, you kind of shrink a little bit to make it look like you're going in and out of a house. It's a nice little effect. Double battle. Here we go. Many call me a maniac, but I prefer the term enthusiast. That guy over there, I swear he keeps giving me creepy looks. Girl, get away from him. Why are you battling with him? Colton and Robin. Alright, here we go. Might be good to send out. Well, no, not you. Let's not use a fire type because it's raining. But I'm gonna switch out Splagooey. Splagooey's weak to grass. Let's bring out Miss Girl. Assurance, perhaps?
Easy there. Oh, I got poisoned? That's no good. Headbutt. Does headbutt let's see. The user sticks its head out and rams. It may also make the foe flinch. Okay, that's pretty good. What do I want to replace it with, though? I mean, Astonish would be good to replace, but I kind of hate Protect, so I'm gonna get rid of Protect. I never use Protect. Yanma. Wait, did the girl only have one Pokemon? Oh. Oh. That's not... That's... Oh... Buchiana! Buchiana, no! Well, that's it for Buchiana. Damn. I literally was saying Buchiana was carrying. What you say? Oh, I don't even know. Buchiana is an interesting name. Well, it's even more interesting now that it's dead. You stupid dragonfly. Don't even fuck with me. Okay, I'm gonna heal Miss Girl. I don't want to lose 2 Pokemon in one fight. That's disastrous. Dude, ugh. You're doing so well for a minute. We gotta go back to the Pokemon Center and put put the booch to rest. Oh, free revive. Thanks. I won't be needing it. How did I even miss this? Rest in peace, Booch. You were one of our strongest fighters. Damn, dude. Our first evolved Pokemon too. That shit sucks, dude. Rest in peace, Diva. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. You were a real one. What did Cash Patel say? Rest, Bucciana. Hold on, I don't want to get this. I don't want to get the quote wrong. Rest now, brother. We have the watch. And I'll see you in Valhalla. That sucks, dude. Well, alright. Who do we pull out? Guess we'll bring out Lumpback. Nickelback's distant relative. Oh, Garbanzo has a Mystic Water that boosts his water type moves. I'm trying to explain things because I know a lot of you guys don't know anything about Pokemon, which is fine. I'm very autistic about Pokemon, which you will probably come to know. If you haven't already. Alright. Squad. Any Pokemon nerds, I'm happy you're explaining. Yeah. So for those who are unaware, the main goal of Pokemon games, right, is there are 8 gym leaders, which these are like the guys and gals who are like the strongest trainers in the region. And you have to defeat all 8 of them in order to challenge the Pokemon League. So that's kind of what we're doing right now. We have one gym badge so far. We're about to do our second one. We're on the cusp of the second one. This town, I think, has the second gym battle. But I'm trying to train as much as possible before. You know, I'm challenging all the trainers so that we can have as strong Pokemon as humanly possible. And oh, okay, we got a trainer. All right.
I just picked up my Pokemon from the daycare. They're ready to go.
Bugcatcher James. Cutie Fly. Oh, I love Cutie Fly. Look at this little fella. Can you call a girl a fella? I feel like fella is like kind of masculine, is it not? I don't know.
fellow is not. But fella? I don't know. Shout out to all my fellas. Oh, look at that. We got a stat raise, baby. I do love Ancient Power. Ancient Power's goated, dude. Splagooey is really carrying right now, I gotta say. Splagooey is... She's doing God's work right now. Which means she's probably gonna die in the next 30 minutes. Because every time I say this, every time I'm like, oh, this Pokemon's really good, and then they die. This Pokemon's really good. And they died. Leech life. I'm living the leech life. I wonder what it's like to be a leech. You just slurp some blood. It's like all you do. You just latch on and go. Sounds nice. Razor shell. Oh, hell yeah, dude. The foe is cut by sharp shells. This may also lower the foe's defense. Fuck water gun. I'm on my razor shell life.
Rare to go, more like medium rare.
Garbanzo's evolved? We just got him. Yo! Do what? I gotta say, so many of the starters, I might be a little biased because I love Oshawott. But so many of the Pokemon, like the starter Pokemon, are so like their middle evolution is so awkward looking, but I just love Dewott, dude. Dewott looks so cool. Dewott, baby. Alright, time to put it in the tracker. Put it in the tracker. Where's... okay. Bam. I like having the tracker because I can like look back at it and see everything. A moon ball. Cool. I think we might have gotten all the trainers. We still have a Pokemon to catch in this area though. Keep an eye out for trees with a shady area between them. These indicate hidden grottos can be found here. These special areas have been appearing en masse ever since the meteor strike. Simply interact with the trees and prepare to face a tough Pokemon, and in fact, if you use Cut, you'll even find one on this route. So earn the Vision Badge from the Crater Town Gym and then come back here to find it. Alright. Thanks for letting me know. Wow! Licky tongue. I hate this thing. Let's catch it. Look at this freak, dude. Put that tongue away. What's your problem? You know there's some crazy Rule 34 of this guy. That tongue is doing some work, dude. Oh, don't act like that. Don't act like you don't want to get caught.
I know you do. I know you do. Just look at you. Your tongue is so erect. Rule 34? Yeah, you know. If it exists, there's porn of it. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we got it. I know just what I'm gonna name it. I'm so famous enough, I have some Rule 34 of myself. I have some Rule 34. I submitted it myself, but that's just like a thing you can do. You just like upload stuff. Since I've been there, should check it out later. It's an interesting place. Pervert. Pervert the Lickitongue. Time to put it in the thing. I wasn't calling you a pervert. I was naming it. I was naming the Lickitongue pervert. The toad. He does kind of look like a toad, doesn't he? He's a little toad-like. Pokemon daycare.
I've been researching the relationship between incense and Pokemon breeding. It's slow going, but would be faster if someone helped me out. Do you want to help with breeding?
Sorry, you were no, it's okay.
Say, would you like to help me with my research? Drop trow. Great. Start off, please bring me a Budu. I've added limited data for Budu and Roselia to your Pokédex to help you start out.
I'm the daycare man. I help take care of the precious Pokemon of traders. If you'd like me to raise Pokemon, have a word with my wife.
I was a student in the Pokemon Breeder School. I learned the best way to praise loving Pokemon is to battle with them in important battles. Seem like an important trainer. Can you help me raise my Pokemon? Let's get started.
Finally, someone who asks. Oh my god. 6 Pokemon? Oh, I'm gonna die, dude. This bitch got 6 Pokemon. That's insane. So she withdrew it. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, bro. Fire and Ice. Oh yeah. Vulpix has what's called a regional variant. Which means it has like a different form depending on the region that it's in. Hence the term regional. But don't you start. You ain't taking down my Spilgooey. Okay, we got one. You know what I might do? I might speed this up a little bit. Beautiful. You gonna withdraw that Vulpix again? Cherubi is a grass type, so I'm gonna send out Lumpback. Lumpy boy. Oh, right, it's raining, so it's not as effective. Oh, hell no. We're gonna flow woo woo. Haha. See you later, little cherry bitch. Oh, Flabebe. Flabebe versus Flabebe? Let's do it. Or wait, no, I'm a Floette. I evolved already. This might take a minute. We're just hitting each other with the same move. Okay. Garbanzo. Cleffa. Oh, Cleffa's so tiny. Look at little Cleffa. So cute. Oh, so cute. Oh, so cute. Cleffa's so cute. I like little pink Cleffa. And her little ears. And her little hairdo. Very cute. Very kawaii. She must die. Put her into the hydraulic press. Feel my baby's getting stronger already. Maybe don't say it like that. Thank you for battling with me. Come back tomorrow and help me train my babies again. No. Fuck you. There's some horrible trainers out there who breed and breed and breed. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna judge whatever somebody else does with their life. When they're done breeding, they release any Pokemon they don't want. How despicable. You're not one of those trainers, are you? No. I didn't think so. You don't look the part. What was if I say yes? Oh, you are? How despicable. Well, I can't stop you from releasing the Pokemon, so how about leaving them in my care instead? Oh, how despicable. The fairy out in the yard was captured by a ranger hailing from Crater Town. Where did he get it from, though? Last I remember, there were no wild Clefairy around here. No wonder the one in the yard looks so sad. It has no friends. Sometimes when a boy and a girl Pokemon like each other very much, they lay an egg. And the daycare couple is kind enough to hold on to 100 of those eggs for you. I wish I could breed Pokemon as great as they can. Okay, so I think you can... I don't know. Do they get stronger in this game? I don't know. I'm just gonna keep going. But usually I think in the daycares, in addition to breeding, they also like level up as you walk. Which is pretty cool. Alright, so we're done with this route. Route complete. Huzzah. Alright. What's up with this guy? What's the deal with that Vega guy anyway? You ever seen him crack a smile? Cause I sure haven't. I mean, it wouldn't kill him to lighten up, would it?
All Pokemon have abilities which can be used in battle. Abilities can both help and hinder the user depending on the ability. Some abilities even have uses outside of battle too. For example, if a Pokemon with the ability Flash Fire is in the first slot, then you'll be more likely to encounter wild Pokemon that are of the fire type. Ooh.
Some gym leaders you'll encounter later on in your journey rely on the power of Mega Evolution. You need to be wary. Oh, there's Mega Evolution in this game. Interesting. You need to be wary and prepare for this if you want to beat them. If you don't know what Mega Evolution is, think of it as a Mega Power-Up.
There used to be a cliff fairy by the bookshelf a long time ago. Wonder where it went.
Alright. Here we are. In Crater Town, I think it's called. Oh, I got a Stardust.
I heard there's someone in Ptarmigan Town who teaches the art of Mega Evolution.
There are rumors of a rare Pokemon known as Carbink appearing in the KBT Expressway. However, the rumors indicate that they can only be found behind the collapsed doorways that litter the tunnel. If only there were some way to mine through the rubble.
Minecraft?
Ooh, I'm getting hella Stardust. This cave takes you out of town to Route 6. From there, it's a straight shot through Route 7 up Frost Mountain and up Route 8 to Blizzard City. You're going to hike all the way up there. Make sure you have many Pokeballs for catching Pokemon. Most people don't go that way though, since they don't have the vision badge. Without it, they can't cut down that skinny tree in front of the entrance. That skinny little tree. Every hour, different groups of Pokemon roam around Boreas. My daughter loves hearing about these Pokemon on TV, and she's been dying to meet one of them. You don't have any chance to have a Crocodile, do you? Why the hell would I have that? Frisk. Oh, it doesn't look like it. That's too bad. Excuse me? My daughter would have loved to see one. Did you just, like, feel me up to see if I had a Crocodile?
You know what I saw on TV? Coots Bog. They said there's a whole bunch of crocodile there.
Oh, okay.
My daughter loves watching TV. I'd set a time limit, but if it weren't for her, my son would never know when Pokemon swarms appear. And it's not like those Pokemon are easy to find any other time.
Alright. Weird ass family. Oh, these are the Deoxys meteors. Okay. I love weird. Alright. Jeez. Got some yappers in this town. The meteorites in Crater Town are imbued with some sort of cosmic power. They say that if a certain Pokemon comes in contact with one, strange things will happen. They're weirder over a normal guy. It makes them less boring. True.
I'm the Pokemon Move Maniac. I know every single move that Pokemon learned growing up. I'm also a heart scale maniac. Bring me a heart scale. If you do that for me, I'll teach you a move to your Pokemon.
Alright. Door is locked. Wait for signal. Asset on lookout.
Hey, trainer. What? You want me to say something interesting? Fine then. Lately, I've been having trouble with my brother. He's cheating on... my wife and him are cheating on me. My wife is having an affair with him, that's what I meant to say. He's gotten himself in deep with this gang called themselves the Black Emperor. I don't really know what it's all about, but I'm really worried for his safety. I haven't spoken with him in days, so I'm afraid something bad has happened to him. What's that? You be willing to check up on him for me? Yeah, I said that. Thank you. You can probably find my brother in the northern KBT Expressway. I'd go myself, but I'm too weak of a trainer. They say these black Embo are insanely vicious.
Thank you for the hydrate, Lou. I need to get some more water. Who's this diva?
Did you know that if you talk to the gym referees before beating the gym leader, they'll give you a free gift? Did ya? Did ya?
Yes.
Well, then fuck you, I guess. Did you know that if you talk to the gym referees after beating the gym leader, they'll give you a gift then also? Did you? Did you?
Yes.
Oh, look at you, smarty pants.
I didn't actually know that, but...
My grandfather survived the meteor strike lots of years ago. He even made a friend with a Pokemon that fell from the stars.
Should I return? If not, I'm happy to see you. Also, calling me Lucy. It's fine. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Thanks for hanging. 20 years ago, a large meteorite was hurtling towards Boreas. The astronomers at Cube Corp predicted that if it wasn't stopped, it would fall directly on Valley City, this city, and end all life living here. With great haste, we began our evacuation of the city. As we were about to make our escape through the KBT Expressway, we heard the news. The meteorite was now predicted to crush half of the region. If we attempted to flee underground, there would be a large chance we'd be buried alive. Chaos ensued. All was thought hopeless until he arrived. Eros, the legend. He arrived alongside a small Pokemon who used to teleport everyone to East Boreas safe from harm. He planned to attack the meteorite head on and smash it to bits. Once he had transported everyone to safety, it is said that he rode on a Rayquaza and smashed into the meteorite. It shattered and most of the smaller fragments fell on Valley City. The city was destroyed, but Eros had saved a region. I will never forget the heroic act that man performed. Valley City? Is that still on the map? You know I love a good map. Guess not. Have you ever used the KBT Expressway? It's an underground highway that goes around most of West Boreas. The acronym KBT is short for King Boreas III. He was the king of Boreas that created the concept of a region-wide highway. Oh, interesting.
A store piece.
Okay, so we got the KBT Expressway. Maybe we should go there first. What's the the gym leader's type here? Okay, dark type. Negative energy fills the battlefield and makes every non-dark, non-ghost, and non-psychic type Pokemon take 6.25 damage at the end of every turn. Interesting. That's gonna be important. Dark type weakness. Bug, fairy, and fighting types. Okay, so if I use... So that's gonna be difficult. Because if I use... Bug, fighting, and fairy. I don't know if I have any of those. Wait, no, I have fairy. I have fairy. But if I use Flabucci, then I'm gonna suffer damage every turn. Let's see what we can get in here. Hey you, the little brat there, get over here. Hey, who said you can pass through here? This place belongs to us, the Black Ember. It's like our gym, kid. So scram, tootle off home to your ma, you little goody two-shoes punk. What'd you say, you little creep? Creep? I'll teach you how to take the Black Ember seriously. I'll pummel your pretty Pokemon right down to the ground with relish. Oh. Is this like a real team? Alright. He's got a Tepig. Now it's a dead pig. Oh, come on. I hate levitate. Why are they so avoidy? Oh shit. That's too risky. It's too risky, too risky. I don't want to take any risks if I don't have to. All right. Come on, hit it. Great. Cool. We did it. Level 26, body slam. That one's a recoil move, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. Mm, I kind of want to keep Harden for defense. Because Blagui is a tank. So I think I'll just pass on Body Slam. As much as I don't want to, I feel like I don't really have much of a choice. If I all the other I like all the other moves, and I want to have stab for water and ground. So really bad. Don't get all high and mighty because you beat me. If you really want to pick a fight with the Black Ember, go duke it out with our leader. Somewhere in this tunnel. Exit C, Crater Town. I need an antidote. Oh, a kid? Do they all have a tepig? I mean, I guess it would make sense. Salandit. Seems like these guys all use fire and poison. Twerp. Did I did set the difficulty. Yeah, I did. I'm the Gym family brother with a toxic disposition. I can teach Gunk Shot to a Pokemon for 4 poison gems. This Gym family member is disappointed. Sorry, man. You think you just come in here and mess with the Black Ember? Yes. Got a shiny bald head. Dude, I could just wipe these guys clean with Splagooey. Wipe the floor with them. Spirit Break. The user attacks with Spirit Breaking Force, lowering the target's special attack. Oh, that's pretty good. Let's replace Fairy Wind with that. Poof. Ah, fuck.
A little bit more. Flame burst. That sounds good. Uh, hmm. I kind of want to keep Ember because it can burn and Flame Burst can't. So I'm gonna say fuck Curse because I think that one kind of it doesn't it like lowers one stat and raises another, something like that. You do. Like his little leg. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Do you know who we are? We're the Black Ember. I know you've said it. You guys have said it like 3 times now. Oh my god. What's poison weak against? I think I should figure that out. Poison weakness. Ground and psychic. Bam. Bam. Bada bing bam bada boom. Splagooey, that's enough. Go lump back. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Yeah, because he has levitate. That's not gonna work. Oh, Miss Girl. She's Icy Wind. Never mind. I'm gonna speed up. Damn. Go Garbanzo. Beautiful. Wait, what is? Oh, another new or a new Mel. Okay. Bam.
Period.
Trubbish. Look at him. That's my boy.
Jeez. 5 whole Pokemons. Crikey. Time to do some healing. I don't even know if we have enough to heal everybody. Okay, we should be good. Okay, there we go. Still got a few more potions left. The Black Edward never stop and never look back. Hey, kid, it's dangerous. These walls are full of treasure. I make my living by digging it out and selling as much as I can. I've hit my limit for now, though, so why don't you try and do it instead for me? Cost you 1,000, but you're free to keep what you dig up. Alright. Okay, just face the wall to get started. Oh, shoot. It's the diamond and pearl thing. Yeah, I know how to do this. Is this an Everstone? I got 2 Everstones. Real machinery like an ADM, the treasure you'd be able to find would be of much higher quality. But ADMs are expensive, and I can't afford something like that. But if you ever want to give digging another go, you know where to find me. Alright, let's do it again. This is a bottle cap? Let's go back to town. I need to buy some stuff. Nice. So I healed earlier for no reason. Just realized that. It's fine. What button is start? It is enter. Why is it not working? Whatever. Alright, let's go. Oh wait, I didn't actually buy anything. I just sold. Sell, sell, sell. Alright. Damn. Let's buy 5 potions. Let's buy 15. Can you buy 15? Let's buy 10. 10 super potions. I'm gonna buy 5 antidotes. And I'll buy some Pokeballs. Gotta stay stocked. Gotta stay stocked. Alright, back. Is there any other... Hold on. I guess I should look at the map. Oh, there we go. Type. Nah. The map. Back in the expressway. Gotta be close to being done with this area. Whoa, am I interrupting something? What do you think you're up to, Brad? This is the Black Embor's ultimate paradise. A little pest like you has no business here. Couldn't be that you think you can stand up to me, the head of the Black Embor. Yes. Gah ha ha. Bring it. You got your share of guts, kid. I'll show you what the guy who holds the Black Embor together can really do. Alright. Oh. Okay, James.
Splagooey!
Probably has levitate, so that won't work. Pig Knight. Not quite an Embor. Kind of weird to call yourself the leader of the Embor gang, the Black Embor, but you just have a pig knight. You would think you'd have an Embor. And perhaps a black one, but maybe that's too much to ask. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Splagooey. Oh, that sucks. That sucks a lot of ass. Fury Cutter. Sucked out lumpback. Oh, what is that? A lowland grimer. Not that it really matters. Whoa. All right. That was a lot of damage. Salandit. Okay, let's switch back out. Garbanzo. Dragon Rage. Whoa. Whew, okay. Got some high attack on those puppies. You ain't half bad, kid. I like you. Get a load for this. From now on, our team's name is gonna be the Black Drosera. That's okay. We don't need to call it that. Yeah, we're taking on your rough and tough name. It's a wilder name for a wilder team. The Black Drosera. God. That's awesome. What, you want something else, kid? My bro? Jeez, that punk never quits. Alright, as a favor to you for beating me, I'll go with you. I've told you time and time again, bro. Quit trying to mess with the Black Embor. Oh, sorry, wait. I told you time and time again, James. Brother, whatever. I can't, James. You're my brother. You mean everything to me. I can't let you go down this path any longer. You claim you care about me, but you really ain't got no guts, bro. You keep sending these trainers to harass me because you're too scared to get your own hands dirty. This kid Drosera's got guts. Let me tell you. No one has ever wrecked me as good as he did. I've even renamed the Black Embor to the Black Drosera after him. I don't know if that's a great name. So it's time for a fresh start. The Black Drosera and I are moving to Antisis City. I hear the old gang that used to run that joint got ran out of town. Terror Granbull, something or other. Now that city is ripe for the picking by the Black Drosera.
James, you can't just leave me all alone.
Thought about making you one of us too, but I can't have someone who's so weak in my squad. Instead, I've decided to let Drosera join our ranks. Welcome to the Black Drosera, kid. All members gotta have a bike, so take this. Oh, I got a bike. Nice. A motorcycle. That's a powerful motorbike all members of the Black Drosera own. You can press L to activate the turbo boost, or you can take it easy and pedal. Look us up if you ever come to Antonius City. We'll welcome you with open arms.
Sorry you got caught up in all that. I may have lied when I told you I hadn't heard from my brother. In truth, I knew he was the leader of the Black Emperor. I just thought you wouldn't have wanted to help if you knew.
What's up, Blueberry? Do you think it'd be better for a person to gain a huge sum of money all at once, or the same amount over a few years? Probably over a few years, so you don't just spend it all at once.
But now it's gone for good and I'm left all alone. I feel so sheepish about this. Anyway, thank you for helping me. Please take this TM for your time. If you ever see my brother again, please let him know that I'm still worried about him.
I only completed 2 missions. Yeesh. Alright. Okay, I don't know what was at the end of that tunnel, though. It's a huge TM sprite? I know, for real. It's on your face. Let's go to the Pokemon Center. Unfortunately, we had a casualty, which... we must put a diva to rest. Splagooey! You were so iconic, Splagooey. I don't know what I'm gonna do without you. You were such a tank, dude, and now I don't know what I'm gonna do. I was gonna take you to the very end. You were such a good like front runner for taking as many hits as possible, but then you took your last hit. Now it's over. Diva down. What happened here? Rest in peace, Shellos. Splagooey. What's up, Sasuke? Oh no. Hope you feel better. Alright. Splagooey. Gaba Splagooey. Who are we gonna replace Splagooey with? Maybe Ekans? Maybe Splutdorf? Welcome to the team, Splutdorf. Glad to have you. No one can replace Splagooey. Yeah, I know. No one can replace Splagooey. But Splutdorf will do her best. And that's all we can ask her to do. Wow, you were much lower leveled. You were going to stay at the tail end of the team, Splutdorf, until we can get your experience up. That is rough. That's a steep drop off. Well, I feel like the American or German version of IKEA. They kind of do. I did say last stream, I feel like Splutdorf, I just like that just came off the dome. You know, the first thing I think of, and Splutdorf came to mind for some reason. Am I gonna get in trouble for having a gambling ad that just happens to be here. I didn't intend for that to be there. Yeah. Shout out Splagooey. Rest in peace, Diva. Rest in Valhalla. Whatever. Wait, you know what? I should say this every time. This should be my. Hold on. Rest now, sister. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla. We have the watch. Cash Patel 2025. All right. We're down to 8 Pokemon again. Which is still not bad. It's still not bad. 8 Pokemon is decent. This happens. We do suffer some losses here and there. It's not ideal. We don't enjoy it. It feels bad. We do have to say goodbye to a friend. And it is painful. It is painful. Loss is always difficult. But I think Splagooey would want us to carry the flame. We are Splagooey. We carry the snail. Rest in peace, Splagooey. Is that a curse? It sure was. You just released 1,000,000 Splagooies. Look at this twink go. Go, white boy, go. Frozen Heights, Blizzard City, Crater Town. Crazier does it feel like trends explode and die out so much faster than like a year ago? I feel like they do. They might. Why is this place so giant? Does this like go to like all different places? Hello, lady.
I'm the gym family sister that smells the best.
Okay.
I can teach Leaf Storm. Okay.
They might want me to get. Maybe they want me to use the bike. As soon as we finished the bridge to the new entrance, the walls cracked open. This ass thing was around for half a week. And the seawater started flooding in, because why would it? Because what? So why would we get a day off? Oh, sorry to hear that. I don't feel like I'm really that much faster. Dresco Town. I've only been to Dresco Town before. Oh, I see. This is like... Yeah, that place was blocked off. Oh, wait. A creature. A Woobat. We do need a psychic type. And I don't think we have a flying type either. So... that does fill 2 slots. That does fill... and I do like Woobat. Woobat's a cutie. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Please don't one-shot it. This might one-shot it. Okay, it's fine. Whoa. Okay, Jesus. Chill out there. Okay, I definitely want this Woobat. Let's catch this damn thing. Let's use a dusk ball. Boink, boink, boink. Yeah. Alright, what should I name you? I think I know. Ploofy. Ploofy. I like Ploofy. So do all these like caves lead to different places? I'm the gym okay. Enough with these gym family bitches. Frozen Heights, Crater Town, Blizzard City. Is this just like how you get around places? Interesting. Frozen Heights. Huh? What? That felt unnecessary. Oh, this just goes back down. I see. I see, I see, I see. Okay, so I think the other area, I think the other path leads to the next place that we need to go to. So I need to challenge the gym first. That's probably the first priority. Oh, it's you, champ in the making. I didn't see you there. Welcome to Crater Town Gym. Let's start you off with some fresh water. As you can or can't see, this gym is centered around dark types. You want to win here, a good starting point would be bringing fighting, bug, or fairing types. Just be aware, because of the many trainers that struggle in this gym, negative emotions will fill the air as you battle. These emotions will inflict damage at the end of each turn. Only dark types, psychic types, ghost types, and Pokemon with the abilities Magic Guard, Unaware, or Oblivious are unaffected. If you end up struggling because of the negative emotions, bringing a Pokemon that isn't affected could really help you out. Now, getting to Vega, the leader, is relatively simple. Navigate the dimly lit hallways and don't get spotted. If you do get spotted, you'll either have to battle some trainers or be sent back to the beginning of the hallway. Every trainer you defeat will brighten up the room, so I recommend battling them all first. Good luck out there. Okay. So, was it dark? Dark psychic? Or What's up, Catalotto? I already forgot. I already forgot what. Fighting bug or fairy are strong, but hello. Dark, psychic, or ghost. Okay, well I've got some of those. So let's go back to the Poke Center. Dark, psychic, or ghost. And as for Pokemon that are strong against them, fighting, fairy, or bug. Which we do have fairy. Also, let me mark in the Nuzlocke. KBT Expressway. We got a Woobat. We caught it. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna. Luffy is really low leveled. That is a problem. But so is Splutdorf. So maybe we'll put Splutdorf away. Condom is a ghost type, so that will be good. Pluffy is psychic, so he'll be good in the terrain, but he's also low leveled, so I don't know if I'm actually gonna bring him out. And then Flawoo is fairy, which is strong against dark, so that'll be good. So yeah, I think maybe I'll lead with Flawoo. And Condom will be second. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Okay, all right. I mean, listen, we're not doing terribly. You know, like we have a team and a half at this point. So I am expecting there to be some loss, you know. I think that we might have a casualty, maybe two. I'm expecting the worst. I don't really know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. All we can do is our best. Sometimes that's all you can do. All right, so we can't see here. There's a trainer.
You think you have what it takes to take on Vega?
How do you pronounce that?
Vagina?
Youngster Dixon. It always bothered me that Nuzleaf has nipples. Did they need to give him nipples? It just feels wrong. I don't know. I don't like the idea of Pokemon having nipples. I guess they have to like nurse their young, but I don't know. Lulu is tormented by the negative emotions. Okay. All right, so now it's a little brighter. Cool. So every trainer that I beat, it's gonna get brighter, it seems like. Okay, okay, okay. You can do this. Let's... Did I not heal these guys? Jeez. Sorry, fellas. Okay. Alright.
According to my calculations, victories assured 100%.
Scientist Dillweed. Alright. Sure. I'll bite. I think my concern here is there, like, the disparity in my levels at this point. You know, because I've got Pokemon that are like level 24, 25. I've got Pokemon that are level 17. And obviously, if I send a level 17 Pokemon, like, it's not the end of the world. But it definitely is at a much higher risk of getting hurt. Take that, Dillweed.
Looks like my calculations were incorrect.
A double battle. Oh.
Gotcha.
Ah. I see. So you can take the straight shot and fight a few trainers, or you can take the risk. I guess it would help to see further so that I can know if he's coming towards me or not. Or I could just time it. Yeah, check that out. Is there gonna be another guy here? Whoa, oh, he didn't see me. Shit. Oh, I only start from here? That's nice. Damn. They keep getting me, dude. Kind of wish I just didn't start here. I guess I could just go back. Nice. Nice. Whoa. Oh, sorry. Whoa.
Scree!
Back in my day, dog types were just a myth. Oh, that's a callback. Because they didn't used to have dark types. Alright, let's do this. Spirit Break. And, Ghost. No, these suck. Ooh. Condom taking some damage. Maybe I shouldn't have used condom. Kind of having regrets. Uh-oh.
No! Oh. God damn it. God damn it, dude. Condom. Condom, no. Oh, man. No, I mean, I did say like this was definitely gonna happen, you know what I mean? I anticipated this. But it sucks. It doesn't hurt any less. Oh, don't start. Don't start. All right. Well, time to head back to the Pokemon Center, I guess. Time to put another diva to rest. It's time to let's all right. Dearest Condom, you were so obnoxious to catch. And after everything, I barely used you. When I finally did, when I finally put you on the battlefield, you died almost immediately. And it is for that reason that we must put you to rest. Rest now, sister. We have the watch. And I'll see you in Valhalla. It hurts. Alright. I forgot I named this thing Pervert. Um, I'm feeling like, should I bring Pervert out? Just like, I don't know. We don't have a normal type, so Miss Girl, you gotta hold on.
You gotta, like, please. I feel like I'm losing my early game guys. They're all going. We've lost 5 now. We've almost lost a whole team's worth of Pokemon at this point. That's not fun. I don't like that. That doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel good at all. But we must keep fighting. We must keep moving. Because if we stop now, it'd be all for naught. We'd be tarnishing the legacy that our 5 fallen divas have left for us, have got us to this point. And I can't squander that. It is in Condom's legacy and honor that we will defeat this gym with no further casualties. This I must achieve for the greater sake of Pokekind. Now, how is this supposed to help me exactly? It's still dark as hell. I can't see where this girl's going. Oh, I can kind of see where this kid's going, though. Just take it step by step. Can I see the other one? Whoa, that's close. I don't like how slim that is. What? Come on. What? There we go. All right. It's time. It's time. Second gym. Ah, I see a traitor has passed my test. Tell me, what is your name? Drosera. I see. So that's how it is. Oh, pay me no mind. I was merely talking to myself. I'm Vega, the leader of the Crater Town Gym. When I first arrived here, I felt comfort in the somber atmosphere of this town. My Pokemon and I therefore trained here to hone our skills to the apex. Incidentally, are you afraid of the dark? Many people are. Knowing exactly what you're up against gives people courage, but when they stumble blindly, never sure when the foe will approach. Fear destroys even the largest armies. Let's see if you too will be crushed by the heavy atmosphere of my might. Oh. Okay. Okay, fella. Alright, we got dark types. Level 27. Okay, wow. That is a little bit of a disparity. Wasn't expecting it to be that high. Okay. We're gonna do what we can. Spirit break. I see. Ooh. That wasn't good. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Oh, no, 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 no. Hmm. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. That's not fun. Don't love that. Okay. So that was supposed to be that was supposed to be my Hail Mary. Okay. Okay. What the hell was that? Get me out of here. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's gonna fucking kill me. He's gonna kill all my Pokemon, dude. He used Thief and almost one-shotted me. I should have never, dude. I should have never rose the difficulty. This is insane. Tell you what. I'm gonna revert to I'm gonna go back to the easier mode, dude. This is ridiculous. I'm reverting to the easier mode and we're gonna start this battle over. Cause this is crazy. I thought it would be a bigger challenge if we did the harder mode, and turns out it is way more of a challenge. So I'm gonna speed through this. I'm gonna speed through this and we're gonna start over. This is the one time I'm gonna do it. Alright, because I thought that this was gonna be like a lot more, or a little more challenging. Turns out it's a lot more challenging. So I'm gonna try this, because I mean, you know, we're fucked. Like, it's GG's. It's GG's. All right. Let's try this again. And we'll do it at the regular mode. Cause that was insane. Alright. I'm sure it'll still be difficult. I will accept the results of this battle. For sure. For real. I have to go through all this again. Girl, I already went through all y'all. I guess they don't, as long as they're not directly next to you, they don't catch you. Okay. This is the one. If I lose Pokemon, I'm, you know, then I lose my Pokemon. You know what I mean? If it happens, it happens. Alright, let's do this. A 5-level difference, that's pretty insane. Alright. Let's go Spirit Break. I expected that. Still pretty challenging, but not knocking me out in one shot. Alright, let's use a super potion. Woo woo, get me through this, girl. Carry the flame. Imprison. Prevents foes from using any move that is also known by the user. No. Sneasel. Okay, I'm gonna heal, 'cause this thing might kill me. We must heal. Oh, yeah, I'm glad that I healed. Jesus. Alright. It's gonna be an issue. I'm just gonna keep spamming potions. Oh, yeah, that's not gonna work. Let's see what else we got. Let me send out Lumpback. Yeah, you thought that was gonna kill me, didn't you? You sneezy fuck. Ooh. Ooh! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Please don't die, please don't die. Okay. Whew. Oh, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. That's good. That's good. Let's send back out Fluwoo. So you are everything I had anticipated. I like that it does the Gen 5 thing where it like changes the song when you're on the last Pokemon. That's cool. That's nice. I like it. Stop using detect. Stop detecting. Enough. It's not effective, my ass. Heal right now. Get that potion up in you. Oh, stop. Stop it. Stop hitting me so hard. Stop using detect. Don't piss me off. What? That stupid ass gym leader, dude. Just spamming detect. You can't use detect multiple times in succession. I mean, you can, but they're less likely to work. That's the whole point. That's how you mitigate the battle from going on and on forever. Doi. Interesting. I believe you would make a fine agent. Remarkable, both in using the intel on your foe, that being myself, for staying steadfast even under pressure. For your outstanding spirit, the vision badge is yours. Oh my god, it's just glasses. It's sunglasses. Cute. The vision badge will allow outsider Pokemon up to level 32 you received in a trade to update without question. The HM cut may also be used outside of battle to remove small trees blocking your path. And as a token of goodwill, I believe this TM will be useful to you. Ah, yes, Thief, the thing that you killed me with. Thanks. Thief steals the held item of an opposing Pokemon. In my line of work, I find being able to use your opponent's resources is advantageous. One last word of advice. Avoid the shadows and stay in the light whenever possible. Do this and you will avoid falling in a ruin. This I promise you. Alright. We did it! Second gym badge, baby! We did it. I mean, gotcha. Well done, you managed to find your way through the dark and take down Vega. Take this as an extra reward for your victory. A dark gem. That gem I gave you can power up a single dark type move in battle. With it, you can unleash your dark fury. Wahahaha. Alright, man. The asset has sent word. The target is on the move. Alright then, let's move into position. This cave takes you out of town to Route 6. From there, it's a straight shot through Route 7 to Frost Mountain, up Route 8 to Blizzard City. Gonna hike all the way up there, make sure you have many Pokeballs for catching Pokemon. Most people don't go that way though, since they don't have the vision badge. Without it, they can't cut down that skinny tree in front of the entrance. You mean the one you're standing in front of? What's over here? Quick, grab him now. Uh-oh. I thought they told us not to meddle in their affairs. Now they're forcing us to. Right on schedule. Tell me, boy, what is your name? Drosera, was it? At last we finally meet. I am Zeph, the man lurking in the shadows behind this organization. I shall get to the point. I've been informed that not only have you trespassed in our laboratory, but you've tried to interfere with 2 of our operations as well. That, make no mistake, is unacceptable. However, it does beg the question of who exactly you're working for. You work for no one? Nonsense. Surely you can craft a more plausible lie than that. You're not even trying. Very well. If you will not talk, then Ivory here will have to give you a little incentive. So you're the trainer Marlin seems to have a score to settle with. Try not to struggle so much, it'll only hurt all the more. Oh man. I didn't even know I didn't know I was gonna have another fight. Ghost type. Oh, great. Dark and ghost type moves. Okay. Well, my dark and my ghost types died, so that kind of sucks. Alright. Oh, I have Astonish, though. And so do you, apparently. Oh, come on. Guess we're having a mid-off. Just make the fucking move. Oh my god, she's fucking confused again. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Psychic. Bug goes dark. Bug goes dark. Yeesh. Yee. Okay, that was good. Let me heal up. Two more hits for me, pretty please, Miss Girl. We won! Pervert grew to level 18. Great job, Pervert. Oh, Ivory. How are we supposed to scare him straight if you cannot even defeat him in a simple battle? Zeph, I'm a scientist. My best skills lie elsewhere. Very well. I'm in the absence of anyone else. Houndoom and I will personally show you the meaning of pain. What? Zeph, I'm not sure how Houndoom alone will be enough to beat him. You doubt me, Ivory? Houndoom and I are more than capable of finishing him off. Now then, Drosera, I've been quite patient with you, but I'm afraid you've forced my hand. Time to suffer your interference. Oh, God. Okay, we switch now. Go Garbanzo! Please don't die. Beautiful. I cannot believe it. I've got to hand it to you. You're stronger than I anticipated. I do like that about you, boy. That strength is something I wished for my son, too. Oh, is his son Jax? Zeph, Marlon has just sent word. He's finished with his investigation of the green-hatted boy. You'll want to hear this. Yes, what is it? I see. Afraid, Drosera, that you've now lost your leverage. I'm told there was a boy with you when you happened upon our last operation. We have successfully identified him as the grandson of a well-known historian named Arthur. Was he involved in your appearance there? Your reaction speaks volumes. It was indeed his doing, that old fool. How long must he interfere with us? Sir, the monster had just appeared out of thin air in the basement chamber. All grunts, get down there now. Stop whatever that monster is and protect the Shadow Warriors. Ivory, we'll heal our Pokemon and join the containment efforts. We cannot afford to lose even a single Shadow Warrior right now, if any are destroyed and Faye finds out. I understand, Seth. But what should we do about the boy? Let him go for now. As long as the public appearances remain scarce, there is no reason for Faye and Arthur to ever speak with one another. There's little chance he would ever tell her. Drosera, I suspect you have no intention of obeying, but I will only warn you once. Keep out of our business, or you may find things will escalate beyond your control. So for your sake, I hope we don't need to meet again, boy.
Koopa.
What the heck? Hoo-wee! If that ain't the darndest thing I ever did see. boy coming out of some magic portal. Where'd you come from, boy? What's that? You were trying to get to Mount Thundercap Mountain when all of a sudden you were kidnapped? Hoo-wee. That sure sounds scary, boy. Well, if you hadn't been kidnapped, you'd be having a lot less trouble getting to Thundercap Mountain. You see, part of the ceiling collapsed not long ago and blocked off the road. So unless you have an HM for Rock Smash, you'd be in a bit of a pickle getting through them. But I'm guessing you don't, or you wouldn't still be talking to me. In that case, a friend of mine in Blizzard City can help you out by giving you Rock Smash. So take this HM and help yourself get to him. Ah, cool. What's that? You don't know what an HM is? Ooh-wee. Well, an HM or hidden machine is a special type of move a Pokemon can use to remove obstacles. As long as an HM is in your cube and you have a Pokemon in your party capable of learning the HM, it can be used in the field even if the Pokemon can't battle. In other words, your Pokemon don't need to know the HM to use it. Oh, that's cool. And that convenient. Anyway, you can start by using that HM for cut to get rid of the pesky tree blocking Valley Cave. Good luck to you, boy. Interesting. Okay. So, you're telling me what exactly? Okay, go. Oh, this is another area. Or is it the same? Might be the same thing. Yeah. What about the area up above? Oh, I see. So I can't go there either. So we gotta use cut on this tree. Cool. Don't even have to teach a Pokemon it. Valley Cave. Alright, we got another opportunity to catch a Pokemon. You know what? Let's go ahead and go heal and buy some stuff. Because I'm guessing this is going to be another long trek. And I'm also going to save. Bam. Alright, let's see what we got. Got some shmoney, so we can get a great ball now. Alright, let's get maybe 2 of those. And I'm pretty good on Pokeballs right now. Let me get 10 super potions. We get 1 regular potion. Got it on antidotes, paralyze heals, awakening, burn heal, ice heal, escape rope. We get super repels now. Let's get 5 of those. And then we'll just hold on to the rest of the money. For once. Cool, and it remembers that the tree was cut down, so that's nice. I will probably, once we get Fly, I'll probably go around the region again and see what we can get. Alright, it's a new encounter. There's a bald guy. Youngin', you do not know what you're getting into. Oh, we got the feet out. Gambler. Goofy. Noibat. So much for that. Well then, okay. Life of gambling is a life of no regrets. Alright, let's see. Super potion. Bam. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it there. Thanks everybody for hanging out with me. I will be back either tonight or tomorrow. Looking forward to it, and as always, ciao. Bye everybody. Lives were lost today.